Hey kids, good evening. Happy Wednesday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far, guys. Tonight, we're gonna play some of the So, yeah. Last night's guys, we ran into an extraordinary amount of people cheating. Pretty much every lobby was sus as fuck. We got a handful of games, and of those games, every single one had a cheater in it, and one was a full-blown 4-man cheat lobby. Yeah, I guess I was watching people stream today. They didn't seem like they're having any issues, so either they were cleared up since last night, or I am. This is just me. This is just me issue. Which would kind of suck. Kind of suck, guys. We'll see. We're going to be playing more Nemesis tonight. It might be, actually, that we're just running into sus lobbies. I mean, even putting aside the fact that I have anonymous mode on. So, take for a second, you can separate things out. We talked about this last night. You can separate things out, guys. And for a moment here, let's imagine that, take into account anonymous mode. The lobbies that we were joining yesterday had sus players in them in the first place. So they're people with crass names, clan tags. Crass name falls into a category that I consider very likely to cheat. And crass name includes things like just overly sexual, like bukkake your mom, prolapse 420, shit like that, right? Just like disgusting names, anything they can think up. Poo poo pee pee. Well, poo poo pee pee is more of a meme at this point, a crass meme, I'd say. Like shit on your face holes, stuff like that. And then it includes things as well as degenerate names and things that you just otherwise should not say or name yourself after, like politically charged, completely politically incorrect things and stuff you wouldn't, borderline racist stuff. Stuff otherwise the kids call edgy that wouldn't be something you would name yourself, right? Any individual that would care about who they represent online or who they are seen as would not use their name as that. And we got a lot of those. Pretty much every game had one of those in it, the ones we were dodging. And then we ran into a bunch of globe lobbies. On top of that, and globe lobbies are not... Globe just means that they aren't on your platform, which is Steam. And they could be on Windows Store, they could be on Stadia, they could be on Epic, which are favorite hiding spots. Epic and Windows Store, of course, being favorite hiding spots for people that are cheating. It's like anonymous mode before there's anonymous mode, only it's not as sus because people think that everyone with the globe is a console player. When they actually aren't. Yeah. Just getting more of those, and then on top of it, we're getting not that many TTVs. It was mainly people that have clan tags, really crass names were the big ones. And then we're running into 4 globe lobbies, which means it's generally just a full pre-made. Yeah, full pre-made wherever it is, and because I'm at high MMR, it's highly unlikely that we're going to run into console players at my MMR. I know it's kind of a generalization in the stereotype, right? But it actually holds relatively true because you're playing on thumbsticks. It puts you at a disadvantage so you don't do as well. That's just the way it goes. And it's nothing to do with the person playing. It has everything to do with their input method, which sucks. And they aren't willing to change that. So generally they're going to be at lower MMR. So if you see especially a lot of globes at high MMR, it generally means that it is cross-platform, or not cross-platform, non-Steam Windows platform, which is Epic or Stadia. Epic or Windows Store, excuse me. Yeah. So we're just running into, like, even before you consider the fact that I'm running anonymous mode, the people that we were running into tend to be more degenerates or people that you'd want to dodge to begin with. And we ran into almost every fucking game yesterday that just joined. And then our queues were like 3 times as long as normal. It was absurd. I don't know why our queues were so long. It took fucking forever. There was relatively no change in the amount of people playing compared to the day before. It was Tuesdays as opposed to Mondays, which doesn't really change much of anything. I don't think there should be any change there. It's not like the weekend. Yeah. And just fucking weird shit. And then really long queues on top of it. And even on top of that, Monday was more of a weekend day because it was holidays, so people were working on Tuesday that weren't working on Monday. Fucking weird stuff. And then you could, I mean, the argument though is if you have anonymous mode on, or the argument that I make is if you have anonymous mode on and someone's cheating in the lobby, they see that you have anonymous mode on, and then they're more likely to toggle on. And once again, people can only see as a killer that you're cheating, or you're cheating, that you have anonymous mode on, based on the fact that they can either have a lobby revealer or some kind. They can see what the killer is, what perks he has, generally what map's going to be played, stuff like that. They can see it all from the lobby. Lobby revealer is probably the most basic cheat. So it's not even like an after the fact thing where I was running into these lobbies after we started playing the game. The queues are long as shit, and then on top of it, the lobbies that we were running into seemed to have an inordinate amount of people that were throwing up red flags at me. So yeah, we only got a handful of games yesterday. It was boring as fuck, in my personal opinion. It was very boring. We had to dodge a lot of lobbies, and then like I just take a lobby and then I'd immediately regret it because it would actually be a cheat lobby. Lo and behold, it would actually be a cheat lobby. That wasn't that long of a queue. Then we'd also we ran into a squad with 3 anonymous people in it. I've never seen that before. Occasionally I run into like one person, not like a 3-man. Immediately just set off, all the warning signs. Yeah. So we just got a weeb. Weeb and maybe a TTV. Just because they have TTV in their name doesn't mean they actually stream. They're just fake TTVs. Then 2 globes, which isn't a big deal. So when it's a 4, it's not even 3 globes. It's when it's a full 4 globe lobby. That's when it's like, what's going on here, my dude? Yeah, now it never used to be a thing with me. It's only been relatively recent where it seems to be that most often, more so than not, when we get a 4 globe lobby, it's generally just a cheat lobby, which is pretty absurd. We'll see how it goes. That would look like a normal lobby to me, guys. So, yeah. I don't know. We'll see, guys. Like I said, yesterday was really fucking weird. I don't know if BHVR... I assume BHVR changed something. That's the only way it could have happened. It's one of 2 things. Either BHVR changed something, or cheaters were putting me into their lobby continually all throughout the night. I'm not exactly sure. So, we'll see how it goes tonight, guys. Let's take a look at the tube, see if there's anything going on here at all. And then play some of the dibs. What do we got? B1M. I love B1M. A critical drinker video? Sure. Definitely take a look at that. I actually watched this full video. I don't know why this is popping up again.
An hour.
That. Why in the streets of Haiti, the most dangerous country in the world? I think he just has bodyguards behind the camera. He probably does. If you go into a third world country, guys, as an American tourist, you definitely have a bodyguard / tour guide. Or one in the same. LTT screwdriver review. YouTuber beats Snap-on. Oh, this is totally a fucking play on Project Farm, guys. If this is not trendy clickbait bullshit, I don't know what is. You think this guy constantly reviews tools? Let's find out. Actually, this video was released before Project Farm. I know he doesn't do fucking reviews. Nope. I actually don't know what he does. I'm kind of curious what that is. New rounds, actually, in terms of guns, guys, new rounds are basically the magic for them, for the most part. Most guns made today will shoot straight and have relatively decent handling characteristics. So they're all kind of the same level of shit, and then the only thing that changes them is the rounds that they fire. You guys are curious about military tech. It's not even military tech. I guess military tech. Thought that for a while though. You can have a bunch of different guns that shoot the same round, and they'll perform if they're modern, they'll perform relatively just as well as each other. It's kind of weird. Like the military, for instance, I believe replaced the M16 and they replaced it with the SCAR system. The military, the U.S. military, that is, just replaced the M16 with, I think, the SCAR or variant of it. U.S. Army replaced M4. Ah, Google knows. M27. Yeah, so they're using a multi-system that is basically a bunch of interchangeable parts. Most modern guns, like the SCAR, has a multi-function system. With that being said, I don't think any of them need to be replaced, especially at this point. Unless they change the round in it, it doesn't really matter that much. Waste of money. It's unfortunately where things are. It's not like it shoots bullets better for the most part. Replace the M4, M16, M249, which is a suppression weapon. LMG. Yep, I guess. Once again, if it doesn't shoot a different bullet, it's kind of pointless to replace it. You can make an argument for interchangeable parts, which is what the... I forgot what they call this. There's a name for a modular system of some kind. There's a name for it, though, where they can... it's a family of weapons where they all can replace parts with each other, and they're essentially the same gun. So then they have more interchangeability on the field and when they're doing different ops and whatever. Less specialized. Are you... Especially when they've had 60 years to perfect certain weapons, so... uh-huh. But, not gonna watch that on stream. Even though I'm a fan of military hardware. AMD give us too much power. No. Probably a play on the new TDP levels and people freaking out about how hot they get because they don't have a cooler that's adequate for them. Imagine needing a bigger cooler for more TDP. Just mind blown. Just gone. Let's take a look at Critical Drinker.
Now, it's no secret that Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness was, well, a bit of a clusterfuck.
There was a movie that came out exactly the same time. Everything, Everywhere, All at Once, I think it was. It was a clusterfuck, but it was actually kind of enjoyable, just random action and stuff that kind of makes sense, but not really. I think it's actually a pretty good movie. It's not like spectacular, but in terms of modern Marvel movies, it's probably one of the better ones, and at the same time was overshadowed by Doctor Strange here. With his giant fucking mohawk or hair flip thing going on there.
Inconsistent, tonally confused mess of a script that turned one of the coolest and smartest characters in the MCU into a clueless idiot who's basically a glorified extra in his own movie, turned a remorseful and partially reformed Wanda into an overnight psychotic villain with the most ridiculous motivations imaginable, and generally gave every character in the film an IQ score in the low double digits. Now, you could spend every character in the film an IQ score in the low double digits. Now, you could spend hours going over all the problems, inconsistencies, and failings
like the writers that wrote them.
For the purposes of this video, let's keep it short and sweet. The main issues with Multiverse of Madness for most people were as follows. 1. Wanda's motivation doesn't make any fucking sense. She wants access to the multiverse so that she can steal another Wanda's children and claim them for her own. Never mind that there's probably millions of realities out there where the children are alive but Wanda isn't, so she could easily slip into them with no problem. Number 2. Strange is a complete idiot. He
like most modern male characters, by the way.
Fails to understand obvious dangers.
Males are buffoons, if you guys didn't know that. that they're absolute idiots, overshadowed by women all the time in most modern fantasy movies and TV series. Yeah. All guys are idiots. True story. They're just buffoons, and they're even strong either. If you guys didn't know that guys aren't very, very capable from a physical standpoint, especially with superheroes. It just doesn't work that way anymore. If you guys are curious about that. Yep, don't worry about that. Yeah. And men's part is basically to play a submissive role to women at all points. And we're not even talking about equality. This is just literally like the 60s view of men and women, only flipped in 2020. Fucking weird shit, guys.
And generally gets treated like
I'm
an
very
annoying
pro-equality,
side
by the way.
character for most of the film, and every other version of Strange that gets presented to us is shown to be either wrong or deplorable or just straight up evil in some way. 3. Everyone else in the film is stupid too. Whether it's the lame defenses of Kamatage, the Illuminati falling down like dominoes, or supposedly intelligent characters giving away vital information when they've got no reason to, it all adds up to a cast of characters that are dumber than a TikTok seminar. 4. America Chavez makes no sense. She's basically a walking MacGuffin that needs to either be protected or fought over, with a dumb backstory and powers that come and go whenever the plot needs them to. And 5. The world building makes no sense either.
We've talked about how modern comic books have no rules,
and multiversal travel
no mechanics, guys. Just like a video game.
Most anime, most manga, we've talked about before. Oftentimes, if you're talking about a shonen, so comparing like a comic book, fantasy comic book to a shonen, which is anime for kind of like the teenage Naruto, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball in general, Bleach, what's the new ones? Demon Slayer nowadays. If you're talking about that, it's a little bit different because they actually have like power levels where people are higher power than other people. You know, there's generally a cut and dry ladder of people and how they interact with each other, so you can basically tell what the difference is between two different characters and how they interact with each other, and it's going to lead people to be a little bit more shy and more people to be gung-ho around others that they think they're stronger than, right? And on top of it, the rules, the universe operates in certain ways. So let's say even in Dragon Ball Z, there's the Dragon Balls to bring people back from the dead. You can't just bring them back to the dead. You have to use the Dragon Balls to bring people back from the dead, right? It's a rule. Even if it's silly and, you know, oh, they aren't going to die. It's actually turned into a meme at this point because comic books oftentimes don't even fucking use Dragon Balls to bring people back from the dead. There's, hey, look, this guy's just alive. He just ducked behind the cover and he survived. Wow, yay. It was all a dream, guys. It's like the cheapest get out of jail free card. It's like in terms of writing, a no-no is it was all just a dream. Because if it was all just a dream, then there's no point in living in the first place, right? It just... What's the point? You know, like you just wake up and then it's all gone and fixed. You know, it's the laziest way of getting yourself out of a corner in writing, in existence. It's all just a dream, guys. Yeah, but comic books do not have rules for the most part. They're just people get stronger than each other just randomly. They don't do like training arcs. They don't train under a sensei. You know, they don't have a teacher that teaches them how to get much smarter or faster, stronger, teaches them techniques that they're hand-me-downs from eons of generations that they learned to unlock through trial and error. There's none of this. It's just, hey, look, this guy put on gauntlets. He's fucking strong. If Miss Marvel apparently put on pair of gloves, and she just became super strong. It's fucking, yeah, just, hey, look, one day she's a teenage girl that gets bullied at high school, next day she's a superhero. And apparently the weird thing is people thought it was like a kid's show, and it's not. From what we're seeing from Marvel right now, from Phase 5, she's one of the main characters of Phase 5. Miss Marvel is. Just, yeah, backstory of a fucking, like, I don't know, like, a hamster or something, Jesus Christ, just doesn't make any sense, and it's not interesting in any way, shape, or form. You're just supposed to believe in them. Stupid shit. And it makes it uninteresting. Like, one of the reasons that shonens actually excel is because when they have rules in their universe, when they break the rules, you know, like they got the pseudo bullshit, right? The pseudo philosophical bullshit. Where they break the rules and you're like, holy shit, they broke the rules, but then they'll actually make up a reasoning for how they could break the rules, right? So they can break the rules or bend the rules, and then you either have a reason for it or a rationale for it, or like, you know, sometimes really hard training in a certain way, and they'll kind of explain it away in their judo, weird, philosophical, just, you know, hey, look, this is kind of how it works, but not really, and we're just kind of bending things. And comic books, especially comic book movies nowadays, they don't even do that. They just break rules all the time, and it doesn't fucking matter. There's generally not even rules. So it doesn't make you care about characters when they do something outside the ordinary, because all the characters do something outside the ordinary. And then they can't be comparable to each other, to the, you know, like who's stronger to who. Probably one of the last movies where they're actually doing that is like an Avengers with Thanos, right? And then Miss Marvel just appears out of nowhere, which is one of the reasons she should never have been in the Avengers movie. She just comes out of nowhere, almost single-handedly beats Thanos. It made me hate not only Captain Marvel, it not only made me almost hate Captain Marvel, because it's like, where the fuck has she been for the last 5 million years? Where was she when all this was going on? But it also makes all the sacrifices the characters made seem in vain. Like, they just did a bunch of stuff, and one of these characters could just single-handedly beat this guy. Why don't they just team up with her in the first place? Oh, she's getting her nails done or something. It made no fucking sense. It's stupid. And then the funeral scene where she's just sitting there high and mighty, like this, when everyone's all acting solemn because someone died and they're at the funeral. She's like, look at me, guys. Look how fucking fantastic I am sitting here. And it was fucking bad. I don't know. Comic book movies in general suffer from this, guys, where they literally have no rules or mechanics.
Tries to introduce so many mechanics and conflicting rules that it all just blends together into an incoherent mess where anything can happen at any moment. Okay, so how do we go about fixing this? Well, as usual, I'm going to stick to my drink or fixies rules, which basically means that I can't just rewrite the entire movie and tell a whole new story, much as I'd like to. Instead, I have to adhere to the same basic setup, characters, and plotline of the original, but tweak and alter it in such a way that it
this is what I do with video games.
So my main focus here is going to be on redeveloping Wanda's character and decisions so they
you
make
just
more
don't decide
sense
to
and are more
completely
in
remake a
keeping
video
with what we
game
know
to
about her
rebalance it.
already. Bringing Strange front and center into the narrative, since it's his movie and it's supposed to be his story.
No.
Reworking the world
Just
building
Loki, if you guys didn't know, Loki was about Loki from the Avengers movies, right? And then female Loki appeared, and then the series became basically all about her. Why? I have no fucking idea, but apparently she's smarter, faster, better, stronger, more cunning than the Loki that just became a Joker. I mean, he was kind of a Joker to begin with, but like, they just went full blown on him being just a babbling buffoon after she showed up. It's fucking stupid. And the whole reason for watching Loki was because of the male Loki. I don't know the guy's name from the movies. And then they just decided he wasn't worth him being front and center anymore.
There's at least some basic rules about what can and can't happen, and giving the antagonist more understandable motivations.
Hey, stuff I said.
Ready? Good, let's get started.
I wrote this in the comment to him, and he never covered it before. I mentioned it. Yay!
The previous movie, this revised version
it's like Dead by Daylight, guys, where people weren't doing things before I did them, and then all of a sudden they just randomly start doing them.
She's got the dark
Weird,
in her
but they don't mention me.
And as much as she's reluctant to use it, she's begun to explore its power, looking for a way to reunite with Vision and have the peaceful, loving life that she always dreamed of. But just as she's
basically
given a glimpse
rehashing
of another
WandaVision
reality in which that Wanda is a mother to 2 young children, she's suddenly confronted by Doctor Strange, who's managed to track her down here. He's been searching for her ever since the events of WandaVision, knowing how dangerous she could become if left unattended, and he wants to take her into protective custody. Naturally, Wanda refuses to go with him, and a fight breaks out between them, with Strange trying to capture her and Wanda using increasingly powerful magic to fend him off. Eventually, though, Wong is able to intervene and separate Wanda from the Darkhold, finally prompting her to surrender. With Wanda in custody, Strange takes her and the book to Kamatage for safekeeping, where they'll both be kept under heavy guard. His intention is to keep her safely contained until he can find a way to break the book's hold on her and be relatively confident that she can return to civilization. With the situation now more or less in hand, Strange attends Christine's wedding and reflects on the road not taken, wondering how things might have played out differently if he'd made better decisions in his life. But just as he does so, they're suddenly interrupted by the arrival of America Chavez, who seeks out Strange and begs him for help. But before she can explain herself more, a giant demon attacks her, forcing Wong and Strange to battle it. When they eventually manage to defeat it, America explains that she has the power to travel through the multiverse, and that an unknown entity is trying to capture her.
Marvel.
Although he can't appear physically, he can summon interdimensional monsters like the one they just fought to try and capture her. America's control over powers are fairly limited. She can travel to universes that she's already been to, but any new realities are basically a giant gamble. It might be safe, or she might get instantly killed, which is why she's quite reluctant to use her powers. The Doctor Strange from the previous universe tried to help her and was apparently close to finding a solution before suddenly abandoning his research, and before she could find out why, another demon suddenly appeared and killed him. Her only hope now is that our Strange can somehow finish what his counterpart started. Realizing that he needs to keep America safe, Strange takes her to Kamatage to decide his next move. Meanwhile, in her holding cell, Wanda begins to feel the psychic psychic influence of the Darkhold communicating with her, corrupting her mind once again and telling her to break free. As Strange and the others are busy coming up with a new plan, Kamar-Taj suddenly comes under attack by an army of demons. At first the defenses are able to hold them at bay, until Wanda uses her psychic powers to get inside the heads of the defenders, weakening the barrier until it collapses and the demons are able to break inside. With the demons overrunning the entire fortress, America has no choice but to open a portal to the previous universe, giving them a temporary reprieve. Meanwhile, in the confusion, Wanda's able to break free of her prison and recover the Darkhold, allowing her to communicate directly with the man behind all of this, who turns out to be evil Doctor Strange. Evil Strange wants to enlist her help to capture America, since the demons alone apparently aren't enough, and only Wanda is capable of dreamwalking into other universes. He explains that America's life is a necessary sacrifice to save the universe that he comes from, and that Wanda, of all people, should understand what it means to sacrifice things for the greater goods. In return for her help, he'll transport her to a universe where her children and Vision are alive and well, and she can be with them for the rest of her life. Wanda reluctantly accepts his offer and uses the Darkhold to dreamwalk into the universe where Strange and America have retreated. Meanwhile, the two of them make their way to the Illuminati to explain their predicament. The Illuminati are understandably suspicious of him, but reluctantly agree that they have to help. They explain that their Strange had been searching for the Book of Vishanti, the only power in the multiverse capable of defeating any enemy, but suddenly he changed his mind at the last minute and decided that it couldn't be done. Clearly he was trying to hide something, but they're still not sure entirely what. They assign Christine to help Strange find the book, and he's surprised to learn that she was happily married to this universe's Strange and is still mourning his loss. Once again, he questions the decisions he's made in his own life, wondering if he took the wrong path. Still, he gets to work and learns that his counterpart in this universe had been working on a spell that would harness America's power to open a portal to the Gap Junction and recover the Book of Vishanti. All he needs to do is complete the spell and they can get to the book. But at this point, Wanda shows up and forces her way inside the Illuminati headquarters, initially trying to reason with Strange and the others to give up America and avoid unnecessary casualties. Strange begs her to stand down, reminding her that she's a good person, but she refuses and a fight breaks out, with Wanda using all the power of the Darkhold to protect herself. The more the Illuminati attack her, the more it fuels her anger and increases her power, and one by one she defeats them, getting closer and closer to her objective. However, their sacrifice buys enough time for Strange to complete the spell and open a portal to the Book of Vishanti. But before he can take it, Wanda arrives and subdues them all with her magic, before claiming the book for herself and using its power to transport all of them to a new universe, which turns out to be a devastated planet Earth devoid of all life. The only building that's still standing is the Sanctum Sanctorum, and it's here that evil Doctor Strange is waiting for them. Evil Strange explains that in his reality, the Avengers tried and failed to defeat Thanos, and as punishment, he destroyed all life on Earth, including Christine. Only Strange was able to survive inside the Sanctum, and ever since then, he's been looking for a way to restore his world.
I thought Thanos only wanted to kill half the life in the universe. It had nothing to do with people.
Although the book corrupted his mind, it also gave him insight into the Book of Vishanti, which could only be reached using America's power. His whole plan has been to manipulate Strange into recovering the book for him, and when the previous version of Strange realized the danger and tried to alter his plan, evil Strange had him killed, knowing that America would eventually seek out another version in another universe. Now that he has the combined power of both books at his disposal, he can go back and change the past as he sees fit, rebuild his world and bring Christine back to life. The only loose ends to tie up are his counterparts in the other multiverses, which he intends to destroy to prevent any of them from interfering with him again. As he begins drawing on the book's power, rapidly reshaping the world outside the Sanctum, good Doctor Strange tries to stop him, only for evil Strange to easily deflect his magic. With the combined power of both books, he's an almost unstoppable force at this point. Good Strange tries to warn him of the devastating consequences of tampering with reality on a multiversal scale, but evil Strange counters that he's a surgeon who spent his whole life holding the knife, making the difficult choices, and that every single Strange would do exactly the same thing in his position. This causes Good Strange to...
Is this the rehash? Is this the proverbial universe where he's rewriting it, or is this what happened in the movie? Because I didn't watch the movie. I think this is the rewritten version.
Question himself and whether he might actually be wrong.
This is too
but
in-depth.
This is all happening, America uses her power to portal in other Doctor Stranges from other universes who quickly take up the fight against Evil Strange, proving the point that Stephen Strange is a fundamentally good man across almost every reality. And although they managed to slow him down and injure Evil Strange, there's still not enough to stop him. With the battle hanging by a thread, Wanda suddenly steps in and tells Evil Strange that he has to stop, that she understands his pain and grief, but that what he's doing is wrong. A lesson she herself learned after Westview. In response, Evil Strange opens a portal to another universe, allowing her to see the children that she so desperately wants, and telling her it can all be hers if she just lets him complete his work. Wanda looks at Good Strange and apologises to him, and seems poised to take up the offer, before suddenly unleashing her full Scarlet Witch power on Evil Strange, breaking his defences, and allowing Good Strange a brief opening to destroy the Book of Vishanti. The spell is broken, and the sanctum around them begins to collapse as the magic holding it together weakens. As the other Doctor Stranges evacuate back to their own universes, Wanda volunteers to stay behind and hold Evil Strange at bay long enough for them to escape, telling Evil Strange that even if she'd taken his offer, it would never have been truly real because it wasn't her life to live. But she's at least grateful to know that in some other reality, she got to be happy. She hopes that good Doctor Strange can forgive her for what she's done. As she says her last goodbyes, America opens a portal back to the original universe and they all escape before the sanctum collapses, killing Wanda and Evil Strange in the process. Back in his own reality, Strange mourns the death of Wanda and questions what it means to have seen so many different versions of himself, and whether he's made the right decisions in his own life. His friend Wong counters that there's no such thing as right or wrong decisions, there's simply doing your best with the choices you have, even if it means sacrificing your own happiness. And there you have it, my little attempt to fix the multiverse of madness.
So it was
I'm not going to pretend that it's perfect or anything, and it would really be better to start from scratch if you wanted a properly constructed story, but I think this version at least balances out the characters and themes that the script tried to explore. Instead of being a Scarlet Witch movie in all but name, with occasional guest appearances from Doctor Strange, my version shifts the narrative focus back to Strange where it belongs, and the questions around what kind of man he really is, while also giving Wanda
We're too sensitive to see all the viewpoints of BS happening around us.
Into an instant villain with questionable motives because it's convenient to the plots. The Wanda in my version,
I haven't watched this. That sounded pretty good.
Trying to redeem herself.
There's too much
before getting manipulated,
critical analysis, and
only to finally realize the error of her ways and sacrifice herself for her friends. I still don't love the Book of Vishanti, which feels like a total Deus Ex Machina, or America Chavez, who always seemed like more of a plot device than an actual person, but I've done my best to incorporate both of them into the story in a way that at least makes some kind of sense. Not to mention having the Illuminati act more like logical humans than ridiculous cartoon characters. Like I say, it doesn't fix every problem, but it at least shows you how some relatively small changes can result in big improvements, and it gives you an idea of what this movie could have been in the hands of more capable writers. Something that's in very short supply at Marvel these days.
Yeah, not just Marvel.
That's
comic books, fantasy.
Today.
Yeah.
Go away now.
Lord of the Rings is having problems right now. What is it? Rings of Power. Rings of Power, and also House of the Dragon are having problems right now with political agenda being inserted into them pretty heavily handed, and people rebelling against that, and just people point out, nah, those guys are just, anyone that doesn't like them is just a bad person, they're racist, sexist, whatever. They're horrible, horrible people, those people that are critical of new movies, fantasy-related movies. It's just a fantasy. Fantasy characters can be whoever they want. That's putting aside the fact if you guys know what whitewashing is, that's where they replace a black character with a white person. There's also blackwashing, which is replacing white characters with black ones, with black people. Yeah, and one is extremely objectionable. Obviously blackface is a big no-no, right? You don't want to do that. Regardless of the actors powering them now, regardless whoever is inside the fleshy human meat bag, the meat bag has to match the check boxes, otherwise it's an immediate denial. The problem is now we have weird shit going on with, despite the fact that like Wheel of Time, Witcher, Lord of the Rings, not Game of Thrones, Song of Fire and Ice are all very diverse universes. They have diversity in them depending on where they are in the world, right? But the thing is, in the case that they're doing with the new series, they're just straight up replacing people just because they can.
With the case of House of the Dragon, the big one that people are having an issue with is it made some Valyrians black. Which, if you guys know, Valyrians and Targaryens, basically, they all fucking inbreed with each other. So they look very much identical to each other because their cousin is probably also their sister. It's one of those things. Yeah, and it doesn't make fucking sense. So if you see someone that doesn't look like the other ones, you're like, yeah, did you fuck the mailman? It asks you if, one of those things, right? Did you go and fuck the mailman? One of those things, where they realize that maybe the kids don't look exactly like the adult that had them. It's pretty easy to see for anyone. I mean, it's like a crass stereotype, right? Where you have different looking kids and they don't look anything like their parents or one of their parents, then obviously it makes you question where they came from, right? Because genetic material mixes with each other, and then you inherit basically your parents' looks, your genetics from your parents, right? I mean, do I need to explain Sex 101 here? Like, with the spermia and egg and genetic material coming together, and then they just inherit the genetics and all the problems inherited problems from their parents because they're genetically related to them. Apparently now people don't really understand how genetics work, and it's not one of those things where they even make up backstories with adoption or with illicit affair, right? Like they make it up an affair or something. Like they don't even do that, and they're like, whatever, yeah, we'll just make this guy, we'll make this guy a person of color. And putting aside the fact that people are like the comments I see for some of this stuff is fucking weird. And once again, I don't have problems with representation where it is applicable because there's races like in Wheel of Time that, like the Seichin, that are entirely people of color, but they're from a different part of the world. That's just the way it works. And they own slaves too in Wheel of Time, which is just even more ridiculous. But yeah, it's like one of these things where you're like, hey, the actor can be played by anyone. It doesn't matter what they look like, but that definitely would not hold true. Like someone that says something like that would not hold true if you had whitewashing, right? Whitewashing, big no-no. But the opposite is perfectly fine right now, and I don't really. It's double standards and hypocrisy. Like people understand what it means to be contradictive and not sticking to your own moral beliefs, and that's very unfortunate because it's part of a believable universe, right? When like Norway, people from like Norwegian people from Norway, Finland, Sweden, the Vikings are all white. That's why when the AMC put a black Jarl in, it didn't make sense. Because if there was a black person up there, there'd basically be a slave. It made zero sense, and they didn't write a black backstory. They just did whatever the fuck they wanted, and that's why it really stuck out, and people had a problem with it. It's because they didn't even make up a logical backstory for what happened. They're just like, yeah, whatever, and let's just do this, and you're just like, one of these things. Fucking weird. And like I said, it's fine if they make up a backstory that's believable and makes sense. And the other characters, they probably suffer a stigma too, right? They'd be stigmatized by their peers because they don't look like them, right? That's the way races work for thousands of years. There are people stigmatized and start wars because people don't look like them or they don't believe in things they do, right? That's life. That's the way it's been. And that's why good stories will have realistic things in it where people believe stuff that happens because it makes sense. Fucking weird. Instead, they just let's just throw the logic out the window, and then you have the abomination like Multiverse of Madness. Yeah, but like the weird thing is like there's Wheel of Time has really good source material with diversity and representation in it. Really good source material, and they just threw it out the window. Like they can't wait to. They can't wait. So if there is stigmas in the book, let's say they're written in stigmas where the characters are sexist or racist or biased or they do things that don't make sense. Like they eventually get corrected through the writing, right? Through things being corrected in the world, part of the world building. They'll eventually get corrected. They don't get corrected preemptively because the writers don't exist. They aren't God in the universe. Like they just don't. The universe itself is supposed to make sense. The writers aren't just supposed to. Here's this doll, let's put these two together over here, and this doll has to be with this doll over here on the side. It's not even like they're writing a book or a universe anymore. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, even history stuff. Like, I was kind of disappointed with. There's a lot of reasons I was disappointed with the new Viking show. That's what I was talking about, the AMC, I think it is. The new Viking show wasn't very good. The old Viking show was all right. Some of the stuff they did, it didn't make sense, but the actors were very charismatic and very good, and I thought they did a fantastic job. Ragnar, especially early on, and then who is the cripple's name? Ivar. Later on, very good actors. All the kids were very good actors. Who's Ironside? The big Ragnar's son, something Ironside. Forgot his name. His son to another wife. Very good actors. And then like the new one, they had to have a diverse cast, and like the actors aren't remotely good. The writing's not good on top of it. And then they just did a bunch of knee jerk. I don't want to say woke bullshit, left political agenda, and just shoved it straight in there to, I guess, appease a certain demographic. I don't know who's fucking like greenlighting these shows, guys. It's fucking weird. Racist man would be a good superhero. What? I mean, Floki. Floki was one of them. No, not Floki. Floki wasn't his. I mean, he's a good actor. He's a friend of Ragnar. He's a pretty good actor too. Like a lot of the people from the original Vikings are pretty good. That being said, what's the BBC's version of that? Shit. The BBC's version tells a better story, but the actors aren't as good. Check. Yeah, BBC. Big black cock. I mean, the big British cock. I mean, wait, what? Let me see. Chelsea, there's all sorts of really bad stuff that's fucking popping up right now. It's and Raised by Wolves got canceled too. It just oh Jesus. Last Kingdom. Last Kingdom. You know, I like the BBC. I do watch the BBC. It's pretty good. Yeah. Last Kingdom. Originally BBC, yeah, then Netflix. It's pretty good. It was instead of having more likable characters, which is what Vikings was, and kind of like the stories aren't remotely accurate, it edged more towards historical accuracy, but the characters weren't as good in my opinion. But both are actually series worth watching. But both have finished airing, so yeah. Yeah, it got fucking weird. The new Vikings series got like I don't want to say woke because woke now is a when you say woke bullshit immediately categorizes you as someone that's on the right, right? Like you're Republican. I'm central, but mainly it's left agenda nowadays. Liberal. You can't even say liberals anymore. Liberals and conservatives. It's mainly left leaning agenda, and it makes like they replace story, well told story, and characters with just agenda checkboxes, and they just throw it all out the window. It's like I don't know who they're making it for because they get a bunch of shitty ratings, and they say everyone that gave them shitty ratings were just horrible people that are racist, sexist. I can't say that word because it's banned on Twitch. Uh, Deplorable human beings, especially white males, are deplorable human beings, and I just, jeez. UBC's a bullshit channel. What? Yeah, it came from the History Channel. Yeah, not AMC, the History Channel. Yeah, and the funny thing about that is, well, like one of the actors is really good. Who is Ragnar's wife? She was really good. She was a pretty good actor, and they just kind of got worse as they went down the line. But the new series, Vikings Forever, or whatever it is, the new series is really horrible. Oh, the History Channel is just a bullshit channel. I mean, History Channel has never been about history for a long time. I actually grew up watching the History Channel. I used to watch documentaries when I was younger. I'm not even joking. War documentaries. Yeah. I don't know why I had a hankering for war documentaries when I was younger. That was a phase I went through. I watched a lot of History Channel. And that's when they went, hey, maybe we could make some original content and appeal and grow as a channel. And then they stopped doing documentaries now. Unless it's about aliens, which is not even the good type of documentaries about aliens. It's just made up bullshit. Oh. And parts and pickers. Also pickers. Yeah. American Pickers, yep. And then I think they have a building channel on there or something. Oh, Blacklisted spam. What the fuck? Aliens or Bigfoot ghosts? What the fuck is that? I have to change the moderated. I have to change Frankerface. I had to reset my Frankerface for some reason. It's causing CPU utilization. Oh, that's not what I want. There it is. No, I don't know what you got timed out for. That's kind of weird. Wasn't, there must be something in there that's from a spam channel or something. Every once in a while they have something educational, lastly commercials, yeah. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, turtle, I mean, it'd probably, if you ran over a turtle on a bike, you'd probably flip out. Unless you thought it was a rock, and turned out not to be a rock. Pretty good. I think his take on that's much better than what was aired. But, yeah. Let's take a look at B1M. B1M's also pretty good.
This is Kuala Lumpur, known for its beautiful temples, vibrant markets, and 400-million-year-old caves. Oh yeah, and it has a few skyscrapers too. The Petronas Towers held the title of world's tallest building between 1998 and 2004.
Is that from Harry Potter?
And it's currently adding Merdeka PMB 118, the world's second tallest building, to its skyline. It's also one of the fastest growing metropolitan regions in Southeast Asia, having transformed from a small tin mining town in the 1800s to a thriving centre of culture and commerce. Now, KL, as the locals call it, is evolving again, but this new chapter is about more than just sky-high structures, although building tall is still part of the plan. Malaysia's capital is going big in a different direction, building sprawling mega developments that could help it become the new Asian superpower it's long aspired to be. Since gaining independence from Britain in the 1950s, Malaysia's been on a remarkable journey.
Whenever you see the biodomes from SimCity, what were those called? SimCity 4000?
Modernising its economy and becoming a key hub for trade and investment, the country's brought us some of the world's most impressive buildings, boosting its international reputation. In the 80s and 90s, Malaysia had one of the fastest growing...
SimCity 2000. Our college of futuristic self-contained cities where huge populations all contained in one building. SimCity Creator, Nintendo DS, and SimCity 2013. Guys. Basically, you replace parts of your city with these at the end game. Which they did away with eventually, because it's kind of like cheating. Basically, just save up enough money to make these, and they make a bunch of wealth for you.
Economies in the world, and although that has slowed, it still has big ambitions for growth.
It's building up less expensive building sideways now.
A high-income
it's a lot cheaper building sideways.
A fully developed country by 2025, 5 years earlier than previously
Unless it's
planned.
in a very limited space like
One
New
way
York
the
City,
government plans
and the
to
land
do
value is
this
worth a
is by
shitload of money.
turning Kuala Lumpur into one of
Like
its
Billionaire Row, I think it is.
cities, while giving the country its
Billionaire
first international finance centre, one that it hopes could rival London, Hong Kong and Singapore. The city now has some seriously big developments underway that'll help it meet these objectives, with much of the work happening across one enormous site. Meet the new Tun Razak Exchange, or TRX for short. This 70-acre development is set to become Kuala Lumpur's new central business district all on its own. Think of it as a city within a city. There's a lot going on. Some
Colleges.
30 buildings are being constructed here with a combined
It'd basically be
gross floor
something
area of
for
over
someone that has a
2.2
boatload of money.
million square meters.
Where you don't
That
want to live with the
gives
common
TRX
folk.
estimated gross value of 40 billion Malaysian ringgit, or 9 billion US
The wall in the
dollars.
desert? I think we looked at that.
On the
I don't think
finance
B1
side,
has a
things
video
have
of it
started
though.
strong. Some of the
Pretty
biggest
sure we
names
looked
in
at that.
banking, like HSBC and
It's in,
Prudential, have already set up
Saudi
new
Arabia, I
headquarters
believe.
here. But there's more to it than business people in expensive suits. It'll be
Ah.
packed with high-end residences and retail, leisure facilities, cultural centres, and almost a quarter of the new land is going to be green space. One thing this city has a real lack of. The project takes its name not from exercise equipment, but from the second Prime Minister of Malaysia, Tun Abdul Razak Hussein, and its position next to Jalan Tun Razak, one of the city's busiest highways. Taking up a large part of it is the Exchange TRX, also known as the Lifestyle Quarter. That's right, the Exchange TRX, part of the Tun Razak Exchange, which is shortened to TRX. If you're a little confused by the names, we don't blame you. It's a joint partnership between Lendlease and master developer TRX City, which is wholly owned by the Malaysian Ministry of Finance. The 17-acre complex includes 6 residential towers, an office building, retail,
So it's
mall,
kinda
hotel,
arcologies, but
and
not
a
completely there yet.
10-acre park. Now, most major cities would struggle to find space in their centres for a park that size, and Kuala Lumpur is no different. That's why planners decided to put it on the roof, with lush greenery that cascades downwards, spreading into other public spaces around the quarter. Its green credentials don't end there. Sustainability's been central to a lot of the design and construction work going on across the district. There's an on-site facility for treating and recycling wastewater, the first of its kind in Southeast Asia. TRX predicts it will reduce its water consumption by around 500 million litres each year, compared to a typical development of this size. That's about 200 Olympic pools. A lot of the construction materials used in the financial quarter were recycled or sourced locally, and many surfaces have been treated so less heat from the sun gets into buildings. That means less energy that needs to be spent cooling them down. Today, the site is buzzing with high-rise activity, but it's been like this for years already. One very noticeable feature has been finished for a while, a structure that quite literally stands out above the rest. It's called the Exchange 106, now Malaysia's 3rd tallest building. The super tall skyscraper comes in just short of those nearby Petronas Towers at 446 metres. It was one of the first buildings to open its doors here in 2019 and features a 48-metre glass crown sitting above 95 stories of office space and a retail podium. The project took just 3 years, quick for a building of this size, with China State Construction Engineering handling the build. Thanks to its column-free floor plates, the building offers some of the largest space in Malaysia, as well as unusually flexible layouts and open-plan interiors. Now, having all this stuff in one place wouldn't really work without good transport links. As well as being easy to get to by car and bus, there are 6 major roads and highways linking to it. TRX is well connected by rail too. Everywhere on the site is within 5 minutes walk of Kuala Lumpur's biggest and deepest mass transit station, and the only interchange on the entire network. Despite there still being plenty to do before the whole thing completes over the next decade, 99% of the main infrastructure is already finished. New roads have been built, existing ones have been upgraded, and pedestrian links have been added in and around the development. This includes a new road bridge that had to be built over one of those highways connecting the main district to the urban quarter, where many of those residences are. During its construction, 4 trusses, 66 metres long and over 200 tonnes in weight, had to be lifted into place using a crawler crane. These lifts, the heaviest on the entire project, required all surrounding roads to be closed and had to take place at night. It all seems to be coming together quite nicely, but that wasn't always the case. Back in 2015, TRX became embroiled in a major scandal that almost saw construction.
Wonder how no one's
grind to
done
a halt.
arcology yet. That's
The
pretty
TRX
close though.
project will be completed despite more than 3 billion ringgit of government funds misappropriated from TRX cities and Berhad by 1MDB.
1MDB, a sovereign wealth fund that was one of its main sources of capital, was found to have misappropriated around 4.5
Whoops.
billion US dollars, diverting it to government officials and bankers. The news caused outrage nationwide and saw its former Prime Minister, Najib Razak, jailed for 12 years.
But he has a bajillion dollars.
Would
Would you go to jail for 12 years if you got a bajillion dollars, guys? I think a lot of people would.
The government put up the missing cash, allowing TRX to continue. Today, work's back in full swing. There's kind of more construction happening in one spot than you'd expect across a whole city.
That's a lot of money,
This is the only
guys.
place in Kuala Lumpur where a massive new development is taking shape. Towards the northwest of the city centre lies another huge hotbed of construction, KL Metropolis. Like the Tun Razak Exchange, it's a mixed-use development of just over 70 acres that's being built in stages over 2 decades. But this site will be a new hub for international trade. It's divided into 9 huge parcels that include high-rise office towers, residences, and retail space.
Yeah, it's
Again,
like people make
similar
like
to
$3 million
TRX,
in their
there's a
lifetime.
super tall skyscraper being
Something
planned
really
for the
low.
site, the 100-story NASA Signature Tower. Rising over
12 years
400
isn't nearly long
meters,
enough
it's
for
going
that.
to be built on the same plot as a 5-star hotel, mall, and luxury condos. And yet, this immense structure ain't going to be the centrepiece. That honour goes to the International Trade and Exhibition Centre, which has been here since 2017.
Yeah.
The idea
Sure they
is
couldn't
that
find the
once all
money.
the buildings going up around it are finished, KL can position itself as one of the world's most attractive destinations for conferences and other large events. That's potentially more good news for the capital of a country whose economy is on the rise again. These projects are just some examples of how important construction is to the growth of developing nations. They can be a huge catalyst for change, and for Malaysia might be just what it needs to begin its long-awaited new chapter. 30 years ago, it was on track to become the 5th so-called Asian tiger, joining Hong Kong, Singapore, South Korea and Taiwan as a high-growth, developed East Asian economy. That never quite came to be, but with these projects coming to fruition over the next few years, it could be on course to finally join that prestigious club. This video is made possible by Bluebeam. You can learn
Thanks,
more about
Bluebeam.
that at the link below. And as always, if
Love
you
you,
enjoyed
Bluebeam.
this video and you want to get more from the definitive
B1M's
video
pretty
channel
good.
for construction, make sure you
Pretty
subscribe to the
good.
B1M.
Not a place for me or you, though. Someone who's been living in Kuala Lumpur for 30 years, my entire life. Really excited to see B1M making another video about it. I want to stress that traffic in Kuala Lumpur is getting worse from year to year. This is one of the main reasons why you would never want to buy a car in KL. Most big cities are that way. Even traveling suburbs is scary. There are too many high-density 40-story condominiums, for example. Okay. Most big cities. That's why public transit is very important. In general, so you can get around. Tiger club of corrupt thugs, yeah. I'm sure whatever prison he's in is extra plush as well. Yeah. Or he's not living in a horrible 12 years in jail. He probably has modern amenities like Pablo, I think it's Pablo Sanchez, the big drug dealer from, was it Brazil? Barely prison. You just pay a lot of money and you can get out of jail free. Yeah. Relatively speaking. Escobar, yes. Narcos is a pretty good series, guys, if you haven't seen it before. Narcos New Mexico I haven't caught up with, but that was relatively decent too. Alright, let's do some uploads, guys. Copyright claims. No restrictions. Was this Tom Scott? Oh, you can expand it. I believe this is Tom Scott. Okay, let's do our uploads from yesterday. I think I have a highlight as well.
No, I didn't have a highlight. Yesterday was with the 4-man Ultra Swift Cheat Squad. Yeah, yesterday, no. Yesterday was when we faced off against the Ultra Sweat Cheat Squad. Yeah, that was pretty ridiculous. None of them were good either. They're like running into shit too, but it's all really fucking fast, doing gens way too fast, healing too fast. It was absurd. We'll see how our games go tonight, guys, though. What is this? September 6th? Yeah. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to start, I'm not going to do schedule launch. This. And then when the 2 come in, I'm going to public them too. Instead. Yeah, Escobar, pretty good. Narcos is like a historical drama. It's actually really good. If you're looking for like what History Channel should have done, watch Narcos. You'll understand. It's like, you know how like Portal was like one of the first takes on like an action puzzle game, and it's just kind of like other games have tried doing it, but they can't. Yeah, like Narcos, I think, is a pretty good example of a historical action series. I'll be back, guys. I'm going to wash my coffee cup out. I went shopping today, guys. Guess what I got? Ba 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 ba. Oh my god. I know, right? Mm-hmm. Dr. Pepper Cherry. Play some tunes for you guys. Right. It's not here yet. Where'd it go? Where is it, guys? Well, I guess while we wait, we could do the Reddits. Spoilers, accidentally leaks Fox Hero's name.
Spoilers, apparently they're leaking heroes' names. Oh my god! Once again, one of the worst things that they've ever done. I've said this since Overwatch 2 was announced, and I figured out what Overwatch 2 was. Overwatch 2 is one of the worst things Blizzard has done to any of their games. And not that Overwatch 2 won't be enjoyable, because I'm sure it will. But because they took a video game that's a service and decided to break it up over... to not release new content for 3 years. And basically stop the service, and then restart the service, only you just put 2 on the end of the name of the first service. The only thing in Overwatch 2 that actually demanded that it be something released all at once was the PvE content, so the co-op, which they could have sold as a DLC. Yeah. It is one of the worst things they've ever done to a video game. I don't know whoever thought that shit up at Blizzard, but they 100% should have been fired. It was a terrible idea, because they aren't really making a new Overwatch. They're just basically releasing a bunch of content that they saved up over the last 3 years, 4 years? For Overwatch. They're just releasing it all at once, and that is horrible, because they basically killed off the hype, they killed off their fans, and then they aren't even releasing something that's like a brand new game. So, yeah. Yeah, it's an example of literally how not to do video game development 2.0, or video games as a service, as some people call it. Video game development 2.0, where you constantly release new content and you sell cosmetics along the way, which basically Riot has done the best at, probably, I would say, which is League of Legends. Yeah. Where you just keep supporting your game, you keep tweaking it, you keep improving it, and then you keep releasing new content for it, and it becomes a service where people pay for it, right? Not necessarily subscription, though, like with World of Warcraft, another game that's been thrown to the wayside, but similar. Overwatch 2 is horrid. They absolutely just fucked the pooch on that one. One of the most popular first-person shooters, and they just decided that they're just gonna shit all over it. I guess they did the same with World of Warcraft, so... It could be an example of too many dicks in the pie as well, where you have too many people trying to take control of something, and at the end of the day, you end up in a democratic way of dealing with ideas, which is kind of a thing that happens at Blizzard now. Because of all the developers they have there, you don't have really one-directional leadership at Blizzard for their video games, unfortunately. For better or worse, I guess, compared to what it used to be. And as they say, a camel is a horse built by a committee. I love that one, guys. I love that saying. A camel is a horse built by a committee, which is basically usually related to Congress and government entities that just everyone has to have a piece in what's going on, and then you make a giant fucking abomination. You just make an abomination. Communities do it in video game development too, where they feel everyone needs to have a say. By the way, just because people say something, they act like they're a better video game developer, does not mean they're actually better than the video game developers. There's a lot of Twitch streamers that think they're the cat's meow when it comes to video game balance, and they're not. So, I have to stipulate that. That being said, there are some really bad video game developers too that make questionable design decisions, like BHVR does on occasion, but at the same time, I think the motivation for BHVR is basically survivors, so it's pretty easy to understand their motivation for making money. As with the recent buff to BBT. So now we have BT, OTR, DS, and Kinship and Reassurance, and oftentimes you'll see none of those run. And then survivors still bitch about camping and tunneling, so... Yeah. Yep, they don't run the perks at all. And then they still bitch about it. We've talked about it even prior to BBT being buffed. Base BT. AMD Reddits. Oh, let's check first. I'm going to forget about this if I don't. I exported it, right? Where the fuck is it? What's going on here, Twitch? Export failed. Fuck? Why would it fail? That before. Sorry, not long after I posted the VOD exported after all. The idea was remove the description altogether. I'll wait a little bit, and then I'll re-export it. Actually, I could just export it again.
without a description and then change it on YouTube. Oh, that's weird. Channel is not connected with their YouTube. Connections. YouTube. Connect. Okay, I guess it's broken right now. Either something's broken. Still have to export it tomorrow. Bless me, guys. Thank you, guys. Oh, yep. Good. Well, I guess that's broken. Cool. Looks like they're, at least for me, my YouTube connection or linking is broken. They probably have an authorization server that's down or something. Okay. AMD Reddits, guys. RMA problems, hardware encoding. Graph, which is marketing. We looked at that already. These families come with hardware encoding. Tells upcoming cards look like they might be great for encoding. I mean, not any different than their CPUs with built-in graphics on them. It's just ASIC built into there. It's a part of silicone built into their GPUs. Doesn't have anything to do with graphical performance. Just like with NVIDIA. DBD Reddits, guys. Permanent ban. I don't see your ban will end at. Harassment and communication abuse. Interesting. The Russian killer had a username that was intentionally offensive and triggered me and saying things, out of line things. Think of political news going on, which is dumb me. I got baited like a donut. Telling I told you so. Do better things, be a better person, yeah. Etc., etc. Becca. Okay. Literally just a bunch of replies, a thumbs up. Imagine. I wonder why people still don't play Survivors. What? Are people pretending people don't play Survivors? Killer queue is being miserably long. How long is miserably long? Even yesterday for me, they're like 6-minute queues, which isn't miserably long. If you hear about how long people are in queue for competitive play in like Overwatch or in League of Legends, depending on what tier you're at, it really makes you, yeah. Also, Survivors are inferior killer. Probably never going back to Survivor. I don't want to say never. Probably never going back to Survivor because it's just boring as fuck. It is a small portion of what you have to do in terms of work compared to a killer, and not nearly as gratifying. Not worth playing. Queues are longer, I'd still wait for it. As a killer main, this has quickly become my favorite perk for solo queue. As a killer main? Kindred? Oh no! Yeah, no shit. It's like one of the best intel perks in the game forever. I mentioned that back when I was a Survivor main. I don't know why people wouldn't run it if they're solo. Okay. Got it. Done and done. Alrighty, guys. Why don't I play Survivor? It's boring. It is very, very boring because you do a fractional amount of work compared to a killer. You don't have full control over the game where your losses are dependent on your friends. It'd be a lot better now than it was prior to MMR if I was a solo survivor, though. Which is kind of funny because a lot of solo survivors bitch about MMR. So, yeah. I remember what it was like to play with people that are just borderline brain dead. And you probably still do, but at least they're better than they were. But anyways, playing a Survivor is maybe about 1/8 the work as playing a killer, and doesn't allow you to overachieve the same way you could while playing a killer. It is boring and easy, basically easy mode. I don't say that'd be a meme. It's not even 1/4 because you have to manage all 4 survivors, which could be very good players in and of themselves. All 4 players, as well as managing everything that goes on in the game and trying to keep track of everything that's going on. And survivors only generally need to keep track of the killer and maybe a gen that's being worked on, which there's perks to help with that. And if they're on voice comms, it makes it even easier. So, yeah, it is literally like 1/8 the amount of work as if you're playing a Survivor. And then you can blame your team if you do bad too. You'll be like, oh shit, no, it's because my teammates were shitty, that's why I did bad. You know, one of those things. And it just gives you an easy out. It's not nearly as stressful as well. For better or worse, it's not nearly as it doesn't feel nearly as competitive. You can literally just chill out when you play Survivor. It feels like you aren't in complete control of your destiny. You're not in control of who you are. I was actually thinking if we get more games like last night, we're definitely going to have to start working on a higher tier killer. Nurse Blight, Spirit, probably Spirit. Something that is competitive, that is better than Nemesis for when I get games like that. Myers, I still need to work on too. I need to go back to Myers, I'm not done with him. Sadly, it looks like other survivors have stopped, or other killer mains have stopped bitching about how bad Myers is and started to realize he's actually relatively good, because he is. Despite them streaming the game for years, despite them streaming the game for 5 years, having thousands of hours, tens of thousands of hours in the game, yeah, they still don't know how good killers are. It's fucking hilarious. When I see other streamers start copying stuff that I'm doing, I just watched one today do a backpedal push-out through the end gate. Yeah, so you don't need to see them teabag, something I've been doing for a year and a half. Just saw that on someone else's stream who has never done that before. I was like, yep, for some strange reason, you're a knower. Depending on how that's that's trickled down. Either you've had a friend that watched my stream, or a survivor has another killer has watched my stream and they've done it and you've watched them do it. Somehow they've learned, which is something that's very uncommon and definitely something that never happened prior to me doing it. The back pedal pushouts when people are dying. Yeah, just saw it for the first time on someone's stream today that never did it before. They're in nowhere. Yeah. But, of course, never talk about me and my channel sits down here. I mentioned this before. It generally doesn't matter who does something first. It's who does it first with the most people watching, which is kind of sad. All right. But I have so many NVIDIA drivers on my desktop in case you roll it back to an older one. I had to drop the kids off the pool, guys. I'll be right back. In one end, out the other, guys. Welcome to the circle of life. I got these no-bake peanut butter balls. Not as good as the chocolate ones. No, wouldn't buy them again. I think there's other things I'd rather spend my fat and saturated fat budget on. Time for the dibble dib dibs, guys. Good evening, Casey. Just in time. It's like you were waiting. Not even change categories. You're in nowhere. All right, let's see if we run into a shitload of cheaters tonight, guys. Like last night, we had a relatively fast queue earlier, and they looked relatively legit. So we'll see. Maybe it was a boo-boo for Matchmaker BHVR did. They made it more strict for a little bit. We talked a little bit about it at the beginning of the stream. Got my shitload out. Come. Righty. We have to dump our BP at some point here. Out of water, guys. Ah. Actually, I told you guys I got a reverse osmosis filter, but it wasn't producing the pH I wanted, so I actually got drops that you can put in your water that raises the pH of it. It's actually pretty interesting. Because you can do that with calcium carbonate, which is like your antacids, right? Antacid, which is basically chalk, is calcium carbonate. But you can do the same thing with... I want to misquote the chemicals so you guys don't just go dump shit in your water. Ah, they're unlocked. Different type. It doesn't have the chalky taste of the water. Makes it... ETV and blink. Uh-huh. Have an anonymous name. That. Good. Get some water real quick, guys. Tropium phosphate. There's a couple different things on it, though. And someone with private profile, looks like Brazilian name, South America. Okay, and then 3 globes, guys. We're all 1, 1, and a 2. Huh. Might drop my next 2 mil on Nemesis again. Because I don't know what to spend it on. And I don't think add-ons are going to get cheaper. That's why we're running at cake. Okay. Do we have a knower? Maybe. My stream deck is still partially broken. Very fast load, so more than likely not globes. We're going to cam off for our first game. That is probably a pretty good indicator that these are Windows players, but they are on not Steam. That's not a good sign. That was a very fast load. Definitely PC players. Breaker cuck doors. I just saw a guy on the right there. Gotta keep doing this. I think we had a W key. Just gonna keep doing that. For some reason we aren't getting in chase. Okay. Do it again. Should be sealed now. Okay. Had to vault to start the chase, guys, although it looked like it was faster than normal. Slower than normal to start the chase. Why do I say the opposite of shit? What the fuck? Fuck off. Suck my dick. Second most in gen is over there. Unfortunately, we aren't very close to that. Actually not. Buddy. She's a knower. There we go. She vaulted back into it. Phase 2. Get a knower. Go back in. Fucking unhook. There we go. DBT's up. DS now. BBVT. Let's go over here to the classroom. Good. Strategic hook, guys. Kind of want to open those doors. Normally I would. Progress. Easy zombie. Any day. Thank you. But this actually forms. I'll open it anyways. You can fuck me later. Yo, can we actually body block this? I don't know if we can. Like, if they fall right there, I think they'll get stuck. Wait for it. Buddy. Seconds, and that's up. Bye, Adawong. Bye-bye, Adawong. We'll leave the hook further down the way. Check up the downstairs gen. Excuse you, zombie. For the love of fucking God. No gens over here being worked on. That's even a far gen we don't care about. This one we do at the top here, though. Guy back here already. Actually, that's weird. What are they doing? Welcome to normal games, guys. Hey, buddy. That's better. We're outside. Nope. Yeah, those the two doors that are right above each other on the ramp will do that to you, unfortunately. Because that is a very particular corridor. And even then, sometimes you just won't get in it. Even if you open up the back hall with the bathroom, it doesn't mean you'll actually get a good spot. You'll get a good hook. Like, you can't make it up there in time. What are they doing, guys? Scratch mark? No, that's the exit sign. Guess we got normal players. Here. Buddy. Oh, bathroom. I see. Pre-drop. She should have pre-dropped that. Still should have pre-dropped that. Aggression. Drop? No. Going for a save now. Oh. I think we're gonna wait out our phase 2. No. Yep. Yeah. Good. Good. That hope fell into despair right there, guys. Infector again. Reason for that is, endurance effect does not protect against infection. That's fucking amazing. Reason for that is sound. So we can hear. Because we're down in the last 2. Whoop. Oh, that's 3. That's not what we want. You guys up there in the gen. Show me your unbreakables. Active? I don't know. I want to kill the zombie, but I need time. No fresh blood. Fucker. And DC exploit for Hatch. Yeah, I just saw her. Oh, that sucks. RNG for Hatch, guys. And she got Hatch. Yay, good for her! Undeserved escape. Oh. Look at that, guys. We got an obsession escape through Hatch. 9,000 points. Somehow got 20,000 points in the first place. Tell me more about your DC exploit for Hatch. You're like a hop, skip, and a jump away from villain origins. Session. Not sure how she got 20k in the first place. Yeah, how the fuck did she get 20,000 in this game, guys? Fucking idea. 4 heals. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we would have made it even if I'd had to have, I think, whipped the zombie and then chased her down. She wasn't hurt, so potentially we could have knocked her down. But also could have knocked her down into the hatch, so. That's why I want the opposite direction, just turned into RNG. Is this your villain origin story, guys? Ah. Yeah. Just wait, guys. Wait for the cheat lobbies. I'm sure they're coming up. Oh, we are maxed on BP. Yay! So, all right, let's do a count right now, guys. I'm gonna open Notepad. And we have 79 black hands. What about party streamers? Stuff that we care about. 59 ribbons. 26 liquors. 143 eyeballs. 1 yellow bracelets. Ones that we really care about are the ink ribbons and the eyeballs. Potentially the wristbands, but mainly the ink ribbons. And black hands, which protect us. So, we're gonna dump 2 million into our tree here, guys, which should take fucking forever. Jesus. Okay, there isn't even anything I can do here. Doesn't matter. There's no way to cut off the entity or high-level play here. That's later on. Actually, we could do this. There we go. Well, we cut off one. Nothing here. Can't get that. Signs in the way. Oh my god. There you go. You're missing out on all the good action, guys. So hot. Oh my god, we closed a node. Closed a path, guys. We want this for sure. That's not gonna close anything. We'd have to go over here. Still isn't gonna close anything. Yeah, it just hops. Designed to make you waste as much BP as humanly possible. I could push it maybe up here. That's where we want it to be. There we go. Close 2. People don't realize, but you actually can save quite a bit of BP if you close off parts of the blood web that you don't want. More so than any offerings will offer you, depending on how much they're worth. Actually, you take the bet. Depends on the offering. Ink ribbon. Now there's nowhere to close off again, so it just comes down to whatever's cheapest. Nothing again. There's no way to close anything off here. It's going to take too long to get up here. So then it comes down to what's cheapest. Which we didn't even get. Eyeballs we want. Nothing to close off. The only place we can close off is here again. It's green, we don't care about it. I'll close that guy off. Oh my god, I saved so much BP there, guys. Eyeball, once again, prevents me from closing off the side. And even if we didn't get that, there's not enough nodes. One at least. Pudding, liquor tongues. Good. And black hands, we want that for sure. Potentially could close off the top. Not gonna happen soon enough. cheap shit. Liquor tongue. This is a bracelet. Gonna take too long to go through there. Maybe. Better now. Took too long. Didn't matter anyways, guys. Got an ink ribbon. That's gonna fuck up that tree, which is... This is actually the best place to close this up here. This is what we're looking for, so... Yeah, there's like literally... It just comes down to whatever's cheapest now. Tongue. Potentially close this guy off. That's only one. Maybe two. I think that's pushing it. I don't think it's gonna be right on the tail end if it goes that way. Yeah, and it just hops. If there's like multiple, it can close, and you have like one left. It actually just hops most of the time. Depends on how close you are to the where you're going. Weird. I don't really understand the hop logic at the end. There's something weird going on with the. Or if it can close off multiple, but you're on like the last move that you can make. If it doesn't do it, then it'll hop. There's just garbage here. I think maybe we could get to close the top here. No, fucked up. Nope, didn't do it, guys. We got eyeballs. We can close one, that's it. Eyeballs, lick your tongue. They're all interconnected to the center point too, so you can't get it to go around the front. Give it a reach around. There we go. Got two, I guess. Nothing, can only close one here. Notice how they're just like lines. I swear BHVR watches my stream, and they're like trying to engineer ways of fucking up the blood web so you spend more BP on it. They're just straight lines. There's no interconnections here at all. There's no way of closing anything off. There's one. Just one. Fuck off, enemy. But it's not even gonna do. There's an ink ribbon. We want that. Maybe we could get to close up. I don't think it's going to. We need more moves. Hop. We get to close off the bottom here. That'd be pretty good, I guess. Fuck off, bitch. There we go. That's a juicy one. Still went the wrong way, too. An eyeball. We don't really... Eyeballs seem to be really common now. After the anniversary update, the rarity increase, and the cost reduction. You tend to get a lot of eyeballs. What we're missing a lot of, though, is the purples. Purples and Eries are very uncommon still. More so than Anniversary Update. And Eries or purples are something a lot of people use for their builds. I think we want to push it to the bottom here. Get to swing around to these guys. Pushing it, I don't think we're going to be able to. Oh, buddy. Still going to hop to the other side. Yeah. Close, though. It's pretty good. This is a good close. That closes off more. That closes off 3 from the looks of it. Close off 2. That. Push it. That is juicy. Get another one. Yeah, buddy. Hey, look, guys. Right around 40 is when we can actually start playing the entity again. Black hand. Definitely want that. That's our first black hand. Almost down to milling. It's our first black hand, guys. Like I said, I'm very certain the drop rates are lower than they were. For shit add-ons, they are higher, but for everything else that you actually need, they're lower. Purples. Especially. Purples and Eries. And like we're getting Eries. I guess there aren't really Eries that are desirable on Nemesis, so we can't really look at one in particular. Whereas when you play Legion, you need the pin. You need the pin on Legion. It's not the same for Nemesis. Either of these two would be good. So if it goes top or bottom, both are good. I think I'd rather have it come over here because these are cheaper. That. Ribbon. Pretty good close, but then it ends. They have a bounce around the top, but I want an ink ribbon, so. Go. Good. Black hand, guys. Close off the top area, this would be pretty good too. This is also pretty good. Obviously want that. I think this is a better close off as the top. So let's push down here. That. There we go. Garbage, there's a liquor tongue in there. I think we wanted to go around the top here. I don't think it's going to make it, especially this side. Grab this bottom area. I don't think this is going to get through all 3 here. Nice if it did, but I don't think we have enough jump to take this and this. We might have had enough jumps. Yeah. Alright, we got ink ribbon again. Eyeballs. Hair sticking in my ear, I can feel it. Go around the bottom, and then have it go around the top. I can't go around the top. So I guess we want to close this guy, because we need to take this. Let's pop it into that bottom. Oh, you fucker. Fuck you. It's all garbage. This is an entire tree of garbage, guys. This is a garbage tree. It's made of garbage. We want to close this top area. These two are the core that we want. Could potentially do that too, but if it goes the wrong way. Yeah. Went the wrong fucking way. This might still be alright. No, it hopped. Two ink ribbons! That's gonna cut apart the blood web. We probably can't do anything after we get these. Okay. Still decent. Okay. Gonna hop though. Nope. It's like if you pick one and there's more than like a couple hops left, it won't close it. It knows it's a nowhere. More garbage, guys. Look at all the purples we got, and it's none of the purples we need, right? Yeah. Want to go around these two right here would be the best. We're gonna push down through the right here, I think. That. Beautiful. And more garbage. There's a yellow bracelet, which seems to be actually relatively uncommon this run. We got a lot of eyeballs, but no bracelets. I wonder if it's based on, like, what I'm using. Rather than what's meta. Because we started using more yellow bracelets, as opposed to eyeballs. Ink ribbons. Hey, look, guys. Not so much. Want to go around the top here edge. Go through the bottom. Good. Actually can make choices, guys. Oh my god, there's an ink ribbon. How do we want to do this? Eyeball 2, but... close off these 3. Go like this. No. There we go. They could have jumped the other way and only closed 1. We don't want that, so... yeah, good. Oh my god, a prestige. Wow, I can't wait to start over at level 1 again, guys. Yay, there's so many options. Now, the next 15 levels, there's literally nothing we can do. I have to sit here for 10 minutes doing this shit. $100 levels of this, guys. 1 killer. Fuck, thought this was a good idea. I have no idea. Fuck that guy. Yeah. Like, there's no choices. There is 0 choice here. There's 0 opportunity to close the entity off. There's 0 chances at multiple items. It's just nothing. Like I said, this wouldn't be so bad if it gave us like 20 level 50 blood webs. That would have actually been best case scenario. Missed that guy. Other one. By the way, the black hands are the best BP add-on in the game. 100%. Because some add-ons aren't even found in a single blood web, and each blood web is level 50 blood web. This used to be how I'd represent chance, but you can't do that anymore because you have to go through a bunch of shitty ones. So, yeah. We got eyeballs, but then we close off areas that we can't close off areas anymore that I want to. Good. Just a bunch of garbage. Eyeball. Can't close anything off again. 2 hops. Be able to close it off. Oh. No options, guys. That guy. Ooh. Go for cheap shit. Nothing at all. They're all centrally connected. There's 0 options here in terms of what you can cut off. Cheap shit. 1. No, it's not enough hops. It's another one. Pink ribbon. Another one. Maybe 2. Oh my god, that's so OP. We got 2 that time. Oh my god. Might be able to close off multiples here. Depends on how it jumps. Respawn. Puddings. Just a bunch of garbage. Eyeball. There's 2 2s. Not gonna do the second one though. Hey. That. Did that one well, guys. I think we want enough here for sure. I don't know if this might be greedy. No, we got it. If we can get it up here on the side, I think that's what we want. Yeah. Good. Nothing. Might be able to close both these, and that's it. Pink ribbon, want that. Close those two. Yep. BP. Best place to close is literally right here. Not BP, Michaela's eye. Michael's? Best place to close. And eyeballs are pretty plentiful. If it comes up here and then has to go all the way around here, it's not going to. It takes too long. I think we're going to push up here. Close the bottom. Like that. Good. And ink ribbon. On it. There's 2 2s. Closes faster. I think if we did the bottom, it was going to force me to eat one of the sides, even though I don't want it. That sucks. Is that wrong? I did. I shouldn't have gotten that. Shit. Yep. Eyeballs, black hand, we want that, sure. Close this. I think this is our only options right there. Okay. Starting to have choices again, guys. Oh, look, we're approaching level 40. Imagine that. Imagine that, guys. Oh. Just looks like we got some sides to cut off, and that's it. Takes too long to go around the center hub. Nothing. A liquor tongue. If we can close this off, that will be phenomenal. It's gonna be closed. Ooh, that was tasty. I love that. And the one side, this would be great to close off again. The one side we want to close off also has an ink ribbon in it. Yeah, and then we got a black hand down here. Well, can't just throw them up. Fuck off, entity. You gotta be fucking shitting me. You gotta be fucking shitting me. You suck my dick. Fucking developer watching my stream pushing buttons on their end. This would be a good close. This would be a good close. And nothing. Close off these two would both. I think we want it down here. That. Good. Puddings, eyeballs. If you do the pudding, it's gonna eat up that side. Pudding doesn't really matter that much. I know at most it'll give you, what, 34,000? It's substantial, but if you add up all of the add-ons... Actually, I don't even know now. Because the price of the add-ons are cheaper. Maybe you should prioritize getting add-ons, like BP add-ons. Because the price of... That changed. Like, I'm working off of prior to anniversary update. Prior to the Blood Web being cheaper. A pudding might be worth more than those add-ons, for sure. Potentially could be worth more. Let's say I get like 25,000 per game. If we close this off, this isn't going to save me 25,000. So blood, pudding definitely worth more than closing off the side. That eyeball's like the only other place. Well, this and this. Here, push it like that. Oh no, it took my side, guys. Darn. Yeah, because since Blood Web's cheaper now. Black hand, definitely want that. It's a big yes. I think we want to close this. Right here. It's going to take too long to go through the center hub, so... This is a good close. Like 1, 2, 3. 2. Go bam, bam, bam. This is actually worth more. 2, and then you got a bunch over. This is better for jumps. So we're gonna go down. Oh no, it took the whole side of the Blood Web, guys. Darn. And ink ribbons and black hands. This is going to tear the whole thing apart. We want the ink ribbon first. Push outside as far as we can. That. Is there anywhere to close now? Not really. Just this guy. So this is going for cheap shit. I do want the liquor tongues. Pudding, we'll grab that. Like, we could actually add things up and figure out the exact price of the nodes and then figure out the opportunity cost for the BP add-ons. But pudding used to be not worth it if you could close sides off, especially depending on the price of the add-ons, because it was so expensive to go through Blood Web in the first place. But now the pudding definitely seems worth it. We want the ink ribbons and the pudding. That's going to tear up the Blood Web. This site can still be closed. There we go. Much better. I should have grabbed the liquor tongue. Once again, notice how the Blood Web's actually become fun in terms of being able to think critically about what's going on, being able to strategically think about moves. It's like a game. Oh my god, it's almost like a game now. It's crazy. These are all pretty much interconnected in the Blood Web. We want the ink ribbon, otherwise this will be a good close here. And we want the party streamers. I think we want it to come through here. Be too close. This is a nice. We got both of them. Good, guys. Saving BP. Not as good as it used to be. I mean, it's not as meaty closing off parts of the Blood Web. I would definitely have preferred like 20 level 50 Blood Webs as opposed to reducing the cost, but, you know, gotta make things accessible for people that have no idea what the fuck they're doing and just click through the Blood Web super fast because they're bored of it, because they've played this game for 15 years and have 10,000 hours in it. We could close the bottom here. This is 3s on each side. Have it go through the top, though. That'd also be good. Like, goes through here. This would actually be fantastic if it went through here. So I think we're going to take out the bottom, actually. Maximal greed, guys. Oh, yeah. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, that's juicy. Once again, it kind of sucks that the sides are worth so little now, but, you know. There's the eyeball. Don't really care. Eyeballs are relatively plentiful. I think we want it to come through the top here. I mean, if it went through the bottom, it's not as juicy as the sides over here. They're worth more points. Oh, aren't connected. I think we want it to come through here. Then we want to go through the side because it's cheaper. Close that off so it doesn't mistakenly jump to a weird spot. Sometimes it'll jump to a dead end and fuck you, so you want to make sure you cut it off. This is a close. This is the best close from the looks of it. This might be alright. Not as good as this. Go through the bottom edges here. Make sure it goes up here or over here. Both are probably good. Whoop. Oh, that's a waste. Okay. Beautiful. Making moves, guys. Oh, look. Yay, we get to go back to the beginning again where I can't actually do anything. Yay. Again, yay. Another 20 levels of mind-numbing clicking that has nothing to do with actually playing the game. Oh, my God. Just feed all this shit. I'll take all this garbage here, guys, and just feed it into a fucking BP grinder. Oh, we're out of resources. Good. All right, now what do we have? We started with 79 black hands. We have 89, so we got 10 black hands for 2 million BP. That's pretty expensive. Let's see, 59 ribbons. We got 20 ribbons. About 10 per mil. So that's pretty much spot on for prior to the update. 126 liquor tongues. We have 145, so almost 20 more. 143 eyeballs. We have almost 20, 30. 7 eyeballs. 261 yellow bracelets. Got 20 yellow bracelets. These are very common, though, and I wasn't going for them. Eyeballs are also relatively common. I wasn't going for those. So eyeballs and bracelets are not a problem. The depleted ink ribbons, we got 20 depleted ink ribbons, and also 10 black hands. The black hands seem to be uncommon for their pricing. So that means we got 5 per mil. That seems lower than prior to anniversary updates. Same thing with the ink ribbons. So I think the drop rate for purples, iridescence, and well, just purples and iridescence is just higher. Excuse me, lower than it was prior to the anniversary update, including the rarity increase and the cost. But if you're looking for anything less than a purple, you're going to be better off. So they still fuck you. They still fuck you, but it's not being fucked as bad as it was before. But still not as good as prior to the anniversary update. Well, that was fun, guys. I hope you enjoyed that. That was great. That was thoroughly fantastic. Superb, one might say. Okay. I'm gonna go take a piss, guys. I will be right back, and we'll play.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Off we go again, guys. Fucking waste of time. It seems even worse now than it, like doing blood webs now, guys, is less enjoyable than it was prior to the anniversary update. And with the cheaper prices now, like me closing out blood webs doesn't save me as much BP as nearly as much BP as it used to. Once again, the cost of items isn't actually up front, it's rather in the RNG algorithm. It's in the lottery. That I basically have no control over. Less control than I did prior to the anniversary update. Less influence. Can't play around RNG when when there's no choices, there's no options, right? Whatever the blood web gives you, you just have to buy. Oh, I should have taken a look at how many party streamers I got. I think I got like 2. God, guys. Lucky you didn't see that. We have 2 globes. Beamer. Off we go, guys. To the races. Cheerio. Hey, look, guys, party streamers and flans. To my party streamers. Ah. What would happen if I turn those off? We'll see. I need to form like a baseline, but the thing is, if you're doing it at night, it's going to change depending on the time of day, and it's going to change depending on the day. So it's tough to compare whether or not people are taking flans and party streamers because you are, or because it has something to do with the time of day or the day itself. Because the weekend, you know, people are going to be more likely to grind out BP, or a holiday. More forgiving depending on how much they hate their life. Depending on the time of week, once again. Mondays, for instance. Let's do a Friday. Friday is arguably the weekend again. Alrighty. Good. Gideon. All right. What do we got here? Way up over here? Walks way up, and there's one. Megavolt, it's not. Hey, buddy, your turn. You gonna drop?
No. Drop now. Yep. There's two. Leggy there. Great whip Drace, thank you very much. Free drop. No. Very greedy. What are you doing, Michaela? Free drop. She definitely should have dropped that one. She has a dead hard. Auto dead hard, very likely. That was most likely an auto dead hard. Oh, oh. That definitely looked like an auto dead hard, guys. Yeah, downstairs right now. You're just not a fucking. Motherfuckers are. There isn't a hook over there. Fuck's that shit. Back. There's someone coming upstairs for a pick. No. Yes, there was. Kiting. Ran back into it. You'll come for unhook? No? Okay. Drop. Re-drop it again. That's auto dead hard for sure. 0-4 is auto dead hard. That's 100% auto dead hard. She's baiting the pallet, and then she auto dead harded on top of it. Yeah. Her an auto dead hard. Drop. She should have dropped. What the fuck is she doing? Buddy, your turn. There you go. Use this exponential. Yes, if she has it. We go basement because they can drop pallets on us. So 0-4 definitely has an auto dead hard, guys. There's almost no doubt. First time was, you know, eh. Second time was definitely... definitely, she was in the middle of doing something else and then it procced at the same time. I don't even know if that went off. Huh. We weren't supposed to go this way. Hi. Trying to get the other Michaela in. Dropped just now again. Pick up aisle 2. Seems fast. Seems fast. She definitely looks like she picked up speed. Yeah, she's definitely fast now. I'd say she's like 107, I'd say. Yep. Knew where the hook was. Pellet. Return. Trying to crawl to a dead spot right now. We have the other hook. I don't know if there's one in front of us. No, that one's there. No, there wasn't one over there. I was hoping there'd be one there. No DS, guys. No DS, no OTR. Yeah, don't worry about that. No reassurance, because why would you have that, right? Oop. Guys. Downstairs, the fuck is that? Okay, tap, back. She just pushed me. The Michaela just pushed me. Yeah, and then she assisted me too. So 02 is definitely cheating too. We're just gonna hit her immediately. Michaela has push as well. And she also unhooks faster than normal. 02. Yeah, Michaela pushed me all the way. Good. No, yes. Very fast. Okay. Walk through my character model. He's faster than me, or just as fast. That is Kate. PR, I guess? Should have zombied her. It looked like she was at the end of BBT. Just got W key. I don't know if I can hit across it. I don't think so. So we're just gonna W key. Very fast once again. 05. 05 is a speed hack as well. .02 had push, as well as faster than normal unhooks. Might leave her. Once again, when people are behind cover, guys, they can run really fucking fast because you don't have line of sight on them. Right. Yeah, she's very fast too. You guys probably be on the same gen. Yep. Add a timer to that guy. Push her around until she drops. Uh-huh. She's gonna do it again. Oh. Yep. Aw, that's a shame. Exploit for hatch. Gets bleed out. Dead spot. There it is. Like, we technically have line of sight on her, but not really. If I close it, she still has the potential to hide. If we see her, we'll close it. So let's see, 04 had auto dead hard and definitely went from like maybe a 104% speed hack to like a 107 or 108%. 02 had killer push as well as unhooks faster than normal. You can see how fast she's going through the animation. 05 also has a speed hack. Well, same speed as 04. The reason we aren't closing it right now, guys, is because of adrenaline plays. And if they have an adrenaline play, that means they could, if they know how to play the handles, they can hide at the handles and prime them properly. 25 the handles, and then close them, or open them when I go for pat. So if I don't have line of sight on the slug, or I know where the slug is exactly, I will not close the hatch. Especially with the sus squad like this. So. Now we just wait and play the safe thing, which is bleed them out. 03 DC for hatch. If we get crows, AFK crows, I'll close it too. Some lovely pings there, guys. Aren't they changing? Kayla's is, but the other two's aren't. What? 108 and 104, exactly. Good. Who did I say? What a bot, 4K bed. Where's her bleed out? And she had adrenaline. Yep. Not the one who was hysterical because he lost in a video game. Okay. So the last player did have adrenaline, guys. Good thing we didn't close hatch. Even though there's highly likely that we would have actually been in line of sight of them, or we would have been able to get line of sight on them. We've had cases where we go over to where the slug was and they just aren't there. So, very good that we didn't actually close hatch on the Michaela. Alright, so the reports begin. Let's see, 04 was our first tunnel of the game. Yep. Let's see, did the other guy have the perk that lets you unhook faster? 02, does... Nope. They have Wiggles. They don't have the perk that lets them unhook faster. And Hope, obviously, because they have Hope. Like I mentioned before, guys, one of the things you can see in a cheat lobby is their perks. They can change their perks out throughout the entire match, by the way. One of the things you'll notice as you get later on, the builds will change from something like looping and anti-tunneling to endgame builds. Endgame builds designed to get out. And it's not because you're chasing, like, I definitely had control over who I was chasing in that game. And we just ended up, this is a trend at this point, we just end up chasing very specific people. Alright, so 04 was our tunnel. Map. Then I said, was it Kate? This is the Kate that we killed. The guy that DC exploited at the end. He not only pushed me all the way, but also ran through my model multiple times. Whip. This is the guy This is the guy that DC'd. Five. Okay, and then we didn't really have much interactions with 03, I believe. All 4 of adrenaline. Okay, next game. Good. Well, first cheat lobby, but those guys aren't cheating as hard as they were the other night, so that's not that bad. We didn't have guys fucking turning off scratch marks, running at 108%, teleporting away. People healing like 3 times, well, not 3 times, like 50%. Maybe 2 times faster than normal. Yeah. I love when they project at the end of that, where they pretend I'm the one that's hurt. I'm definitely going to go back to maybe you have PTSD from that match. You're projecting your feelings onto me. It's pretty common. The rhetoric of who hurt you, are you okay at home, is very common. Especially after they get 4K, they flip the fuck out. That's pretty good. That's pretty fucking good. Yeah, that first guy definitely had auto dead hard too. Like, he was in the middle of dropping the pallet right as I punched him. There's no animation. Right as I punched him and did both at the same time. 100% auto dead hard. It was twice. First time I had a little bit of leeway into when I hit him, and the second time was just straight up auto dead hard. A little bit of a lead time, not leeway, lead time into hitting him. Yeah, 2 TTVs, 3 globes. Check all these profiles. Next game. Manually type in TTV for every single one of them. Thank you. Ah, good, good, good. And ping indicator. It's gone. Definitely weebs. Cream. Okay. Well, our lobbies are better than they were last night, guys. Much less crass names. Many less crass names. See how it goes? Hey, to my party streamers. Gonna eventually run out of party streamers for testing. Good thing we have 5 bajillion flans. We aren't done with Doctor yet, though. We do have to play Doctor. I want to get this, the anonymous mode testing out of the way, though. We need to turn it off again at some point here. Game again. We just go from a cheat lobby to an even sweatier cheat lobby, and let's find out. Pallet. Beautiful swing. Guided missile, guys. If they aim assist you right there, you get fucked. Oh, one of the guys last game aim assisted me, too. That was 0-2 aim assisted me. Oh, he faked that. No. Tap this. I know there's a guy here. Ball. Forgot about that. When there's so much shit going on, like you can drop already? Yeah, she did. It's hard to keep track of everything. Dungeon. How the fuck did she just get through me? There you go. Sleeve? What? Somehow just walk through my character model, guys. Pretty sure she had BT. Actual BT. GS now, she has it. Go this way. Might have a Sabo here. Got a backup hook. Almost here. There's still a guy upstairs right now. Dude, I swear to God, it's like they didn't even put reassurance in the game. Yeah, she does BT. Good. Yep. Called that shit, guys. So, trying to figure out what people have and what they don't actually have? Yeah. David. Yeah. They radioed to him. Not for you, my dude. This is, though. With the tippity tip. Might still have to whip him, which is fine. Ah, he loves this one. This is a good one. Yes, David, please. Free drop. Good, good. A mid. Pretty sure we can make it to that fire hook. We aren't going to do that though in case of body block. If the body block, I don't think we'd make it. Let's check this guy. Good. Still upstairs. I thought they dropped and walked. You didn't. Alright. DS? Nope. Go over to this guy's hook from earlier, or this guy's gen? That's still regressing. Good. David is still leggy. Very aggressive on hooks here. They're wondering what the fuck's going on. I was waiting for BBT. Excuse me, not BBT. BT, which the other guy definitely had. So. Push them down the top. That's almost never worth vaulting, guys, if you're keeping an area control. Hiding. 99 sprint burst or something? No. Trying to 99 sprint burst. Sorry. Hey, buddy. Balance. Yeah. Never seen that before. Oh, the phase 3 whip, though. Beautiful shit. Okay. Good. Yeah, good, good. So definitely a squad that's still trying to win, but not cheating, so. Shit, guys, we actually stand a chance when people don't cheat. Even when they do cheat, we stand a chance. Now we wait for a 4% deliverance. Good zombie. Hatch now. Still upstairs. You shouldn't be. Smart. Exponential, she would have crawled here already. Is freezer on this map. Unlike other maps, the kill shack is usually one of them. Kill shack's more likely basement, main building, depending on the map. Like Midwich, not Midwich, Badam. I bleed her out. Map, it is freezer. I think she's still upstairs, either by a gate or AFK. AFK would see crows, so. Yeah, I think she's sitting at a gate. 02. Do you have adrenaline? Let's find out. Oh no, guys, she bled out! Oh, darn, I couldn't find her. Doesn't. Let's see. Dead Hard, BT. There's Adrenaline on 01. Meg. Co. Nothing in particular here, guys. No one has OTR. There were BTs. Ah. You just said 3 people watching Cheryl bleed out. Normal Survivor stuff. Uh-huh. How the fuck does Ada have 19,000 points? Good question, guys, considering she died. Look at the scoring of everyone else. I enjoyed myself. Sure you aren't projecting? Seems like whenever survivors have a traumatic moment, they try to project it onto mechanisms. I ruined any achievements? No. Meg, right? Yep. Well, I'm glad you had fun too. It was mutually enjoyable. Just call him on his sarcasm. I don't take that game that seriously, but I'm gonna sit here and tell you about how I don't take that game seriously and how you do. For what? I'm cheating. Also not toxic. It's threat. I like to win, so I do things that help me win. As for doing escorts and coordinated unhook. Survivors aren't the only ones that are allowed to win, guys. They're not the only ones that are allowed to try and win. True story. Much better games tonight, guys, than yesterday. I don't know what the fuck was going on yesterday. Gone? I think they're gone, guys. Yeah. Like, normal games. We have, like, normal lobbies with normal survivors, and holy shit, like, I could probably play Doctor against this. This is insane. I mean, fucking people turning off their scratch marks, teleporting around the fucking map. Oh, we're done with the break. Teleporting around the map. People healing faster than normal. Interacting with this glyph will affect the killer in multiple ways. Yay. Off our... Actually, we'll do one more with party streamers just to see what happens. RTX voice actually says that I can turn off my noise gate. Or it suggests that I turn off my noise gate. Ah. I was looking at the price of a 2060. There's actually advanced oh my god, I definitely clicked in. You fucking piece of shit. So when this window is open, guys, if you click the button, sometimes it'll make the sound, but it won't click you in. It's pretty absurd. When I bought my video card for my streaming PC, I looked for the lowest thing that would... the cheapest NVIDIA GPU that supported RTX features, and it's supposed to be 1660 Ti. And then they later changed it so it's the 2060, which has Tesla or Tensor cores on it, which the 1660 does not have. Surprise! I learned that later on. That was unfortunate. I'm missing features. Fortunately, and then video cards got really expensive, and I didn't want to spend $800 on a 2060, so... Now they're only $200, but the 4000 series is right around the corner, and it might have a better encoder, so I'm just going to wait on it. If the 4000 series is a better encoder, I'll just buy like a 4060 or something whenever that comes out. I hope it has a better encoder. The RTX encoder is pretty fucking amazing. The NVENC is pretty amazing for what it is. Which is what I use to stream, even though I have an 8-core processor and bought it specifically to use for CPU encoding. I actually use NVENC because it looks better, unless you have a slower encode, which I don't have. Yeah, although it's an old 8-core, 1700. I'm gonna have fish for dinner. I went shopping. Fish and a salad? Don't mind if I do, guys. Ran out of fish a while ago. On cue. It is about that time of the night, though, so... Degenerate hours have begun. Do 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 whoop do 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 do. Got globes that are anonymous. For Globe Lobby, we aren't playing this next game. I'm gonna go take a piss because we're waiting anyway. Back. Ah. Good, guys. Hope you guys are having wonderful Wednesdays. Happy Wednesdays, guys. Mm-hmm. My God, happy to you too. Mm-hmm. Even if it's not a happy day, make it happy. All right, what do we got this time, guys? Which streamer outfit? Who are you? Ah, I believe this is real. It is 36 people watching them. I'm not gonna. Okay. Basically a TTV. Next game. TTVs are all the smaller streamers that put TTV in their name. Technically, that wasn't a TTV because it was in their profile. Now we wait, guys. Oh. Speak of the devil. What is today's lobby? Bunch of people with rank 0 prestiges. Okay. Got a memer. Private profile. Memer. Definitely, I think, a 4-man. Backban. Sure, the reform, though. Next game. They're definitely reformed. Don't worry, guys. They got a second chance at life, and they want to live it to its fullest. It's kind of late, guys. That's the way it goes. We could potentially speed this up. I'm a streamer, right? I am a streamer. I am here to entertain, I assure you. And then stream later and later each night. Streaming less and less. Good. One second, guys. Do 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 do. If we get another good night tomorrow, we might switch to Doctor too. Do 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 do. Night's pretty straightforward though. We did get a cheat lobby, but they weren't like ultra hardcore cheaters. They weren't rage cheaters.
Good, good, good. Hmm. Grass name. Whoop. I just added her. Yeah, I just added her. Next game. I just accidentally added her. Good. Well, definitely next game in that one. Friends list in game and do it. It's not. It's Steam Friends. It's not in game. Am I to cancel a Steam invite? So, I think they just get it until they decide to get rid of it. Randomly pop up in your friends list and wonder who the fuck that is. And you have no in-game friends list. No, I'm pretty sure that's the Steam Friends, because it opens their Steam profile. I don't think that's in-game friends. This is different than your Steam Friends, by the way. Yeah, these are two different friends lists. This is not the same thing. Even though they have the same people on it, this is like your there's like an interlink between the two, but this isn't identical to your Steam Friends list. Like my Steam Friends will appear on here, but it's not all my Steam Friends. The only people that own the game, and then they get a special ID too. So it works through Steam. Maybe you can cancel it there. No, I don't add a bunch of people from the game, so I don't really routinely keep up with that. You're on Epic, so you see them in game. Yeah, like when I click on Add Friends, it actually opens the Steam web browser and takes me to their profile. I don't know if that means that I'm supposed to click on Add Friends in Steam, or if it automatically sends an invite through Steam for the in-game thing, or what. But normally how you add friends in the game... Oh, I can actually click on this. How you add friends in game is you click this button here and you add their cloud ID, which is the combination of their Steam and then a number, which is up here in the corner, but it's off for me because I have streamer mode on. That's how you add people cross-platform right there, too. Slow queues now, guys. Slow queues. What just happened, guys? We went from, like, normal queues to this shit. Almost as long as our queues last night. Yeah, and can I add? I can technically send friend requests to globes in the game, so maybe it is the in-game Steam list, or the in-game friends list. But it does open their Steam profile when I accidentally click it. Fuck are you? Oh. That guy. When people change their username and their avatar, leads to some conflicting situations. While you should be able to clear your public profile names, your friend should be able to see your prior profile names. If they're your friend, you know, you want them to know who you are, right? Yeah. Plans, offerings, bunch of offerings. It's a privacy thing until they become your friend, and if they're your friend, then you should deal with them in a friendly way, right? Huh. But privacy! Yeah, I know. Yeah, so you can use the, like, I can click on their name and then click add to friends list if they're a globe, but I can't click see their profile. But when I click add to friends list as a Steam player, I swear I can see, like, it takes me to their profile. And I don't know if that's exactly, maybe I'm not misclicking. Ormond. Ah, did we get a cheat lobby? Let's cam off. I swear, every fucking time, guys, fucking paranoia. I swear if this makes me drunk, it just make me slower? Dude, if this is a fucking achievement where it makes you... Dude! I break doors ultra slow. Holy fuck, luckily we're playing Nemesis. Holy fucking shit, guys. I think I'm slower, too. Supposed to do this 6 times, too? It's gonna affect my kick speed, too, isn't it? Yeah, it's like 2 times longer than normal. My god, guys. It's the new one from the new, Tomb. Ome? That really fucking hurt, because I fucking kick a lot of shit. Hey, buddy. This too. Exactly what we wanted. And now we can break everything, so that's good. Better. Case again. Well, once again, I think that actually slowed me down. I haven't looked at the wiki to see. Holy fuck! Look at that recoil after getting hit by the pallet! Dude! I am not doing... I will not complete this tome. Fuck this shit. When you get hit by the pallet, it's like 2 times as long. What the fuck is that shit? I'd rather have the fucking seizure eye cancer than this shit. I don't even know if I can vault fast with the normal. Yeah. Yeah, she has desync going on here too. Oh my fucking god, look at that shit. Dude.
The fuck is this garbage? It's not. It's like 3 times as long. This isn't at like 20%. I think I'm moving slower too. We're just gonna break it. Hey, buddy. This is fucking obnoxious. Got a W key. Christ. No, the whip's not. The whip's normal speed. This entire game's fucking ruined because of this perk. Because of this fucking add-on. This entire game is wrecked. We gotta bait on hooks right now. There it is. Yeah. Yes, now. Fuck that challenge. Literally never touching that thing again. Ah. I don't know if we'll even make it. It's gonna be close, guys. Right there. Yep. Is that longer than normal, too? It's like fucking everything. It's like high MMR squad going against high MMR players, and we got a challenge that literally adds a 3 times debuff to my character model. Fuck off, bitch. Fuck out of here. Yeah. Fucking Christ. Where the fuck is my... There's it. Holy fucking shit, guys. You can't make this shit up. And this is like an Ultra Sweat, too. We got a fucking Ultra Sweat, and then a 3x debuff to everything we fucking on my character. Huh. Dude, look at the recoil! Holy fucking shit! It even makes your character feel slow. Unbelievable! Tapped it, right? No, she didn't. Guy going for unhook now. No. Oh no, not reassurance. Yep. We're gonna bait an unhook right now. There we go. Fuck out of here. We're gonna hang her right away just to make sure that she doesn't get out. Then we need to find the other fucking guy, Leon. He's on handle. We're gonna kick him out. Bye, dude.
We want to get her as far away from the opening as possible. Once again, they have chance at 4% in deliverance. The other guy could be crawling across the map too. So those goes. This is perfect, by the way. The longer she spends on the hook, the worse it is for us. That's beautiful. Now we're just going to go and camp the end gate. See if we can find the other guy crawling over. Because it'll give her more time to get across the map to the exit if she actually sits on the hook longer. Hey, buddy. Nope. Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck off, BHVR. Like that eye cancer challenge from like the last tome? I would do that. This? No. 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 Not even remotely gonna do that shit. Fuck that. That almost completely cost us the game. The only reason it didn't is because of fucking NOED. Unbelievable. Hilarious. Yeah. Not sure how the other two got down. NOED. Wow, hey look guys, the Hattie was just all set for endgame. Yeah, the 3x normal stun speed too? Yeah. Fuck that shit. That guy can think whatever the fuck he wants. And how does he know she has a challenge unless he's on voice comms with her? Yeah, no, you can fuck off with that logic.
Yeah, this guy can literally suck my dick. I have no idea how these guys did these gens so insanely fast. Yeah. This guy's trying to somehow make a point that literally, like, Noah did clutch. That's the whole point. And then they have unbreakables. This team doesn't even have unbreakables for whatever fucking reason. But unbreakable is not uncommon. There are second chance perks for survivors too, guys. Imagine. One of the most OP right now is reassurance. Unbelievable. Yeah, literally. Like, this is the problem, guys. This is the problem. There is zero understanding between both sides with people that have no fucking idea what they're doing. When you're talking to someone that's like, oh my god, I broke a nail. Yeah, no shit. I literally have 3 times. I got stunned. It's not just breaking pallets. I got stunned by the pallet. It's 3 times the normal duration. The fuck is that shit? 2 times? 3 times? It's around 2 to 3 times longer than duration. It's absurd. It is god-awfully absurd. We are never touching this perk ever again. Like, if I use this perk, guys, I think what I'm going to do, if I want to do this challenge, I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to AFK in the match. I'm going to grab the orange thing and I'm going to fucking AFK. BHVR can literally suck my dick. This challenge, is it just once? Do they... It's just once. They know that you would never do this challenge again. You have to hook 6 survivors after doing it. Luckily, we got this done in one go, guys. Holy shit. I think we just exactly got 6 hooks that game. Jesus fucking Christ. They know that you're never gonna... Oh, I would never have done this one again if I had to hook 6 survivors. I just wouldn't have touched this thing. Yeah, that is horrid. That is horrid. Dude, like, zero compassion in any way, shape, or form to what was going on. Like it's not small. Let me take a look. Is it 2x? Yeah, it's 2x speed for recovery from pallets. Plus 5 seconds of missed basic attack. Action speed debuff is 30%. It's not 30%. That was... Tapping those gens was a lot longer than 30%. It has to be at least 2x on gen speed. That was not negative 30% speed there. So 70% normal speed. That is not 70% normal speed. That was definitely at least half normal speed. And then the missed cooldown duration of missed basic attacks. So we weren't moving slower, but we felt sluggish because the animation was going longer for missed attacks. Oh, fucking me. It's like everything. Like that last one was like fucking eye cancer, but at least you could play. This one is horrid. Absolutely horrid, guys. Yeah, no. No, the orange glyph literally can suck my dick. Yeah, like, even putting aside the break speed, which I'm pretty sure is also 2 times normal time, or negative 50% interaction speed. Breaking walls, pallets, and generators. The missed basic attack, and then the pallet stuns. How are you supposed to get 6 hooks with it? That's, like, there is almost, like, in a normal game, guys, at high MMR, you can't have those debuffs and finish. What the fuck? It doesn't work that way. Get 6 hooks? Not like 2. Get 6 hooks with those debuffs. We are insanely lucky. that I happen to just, like, I mean, I played the end of the game well, like, because I fucking am fantastic. But there's no way you can get 6 normal hooks in that game. The gens were insanely fast on top of it. Like, I'd even pointed out to that guy, those gens were incredibly, incredibly fast on top of it. Once again, I'm pretty sure those are pre-made. But holy fucking ballskis, guys. Knock down 9 survivors, that's not bad. Just hitting them down isn't the same thing as hooking them. Which is something we generally do when we get escorts. We just end up with people on the ground. More so than getting hooks. Dude, this challenge, that should give me like a legendary or something. The fuck is that shit? Who the fuck is that, guys? Oh my god. Ugh. That was absolutely terrible. Push through it and complete the objective, remove this affliction. You suck my dick, dude. I think we got literally exactly 6 hooks that game. It almost didn't even feel like we got 6 hooks. It felt like we got 5. We got 3 on the Clarissa or whatever her name is. The new chick. It literally felt like we got 5 hooks. Okay, I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. I'm not going to question that. Yeah. We got 3 on our primary tunnel, and then we got 2 on other survivors. We didn't get 6 hooks. Yeah, I don't think we ever got 6 hooks. We have 5. I think what the bug here is it includes hook states. So if you kill 3 survivors, it counts as 9 hooks. Yeah. So if you kill a survivor... Oh no, I hear a cricket in my room. If you kill a survivor, it's worth 9. What the fuck just happened to my list? Okay, well. That's pretty hardcore, guys. I would not do that again. I would not fucking do that again, ever. I'm not doing an orange challenge ever again. There's no way. There's almost, at high MMR, there's almost no way that you can do fucking 6 hooks with those debuffs. That's absurd. Or I guess, consequently, 2 kills. I guess you could do 2 kills with no-ed build. It's just gonna be horribly painful. And then you're gonna get a survivor that jerks off on you and thinks you're just a horrible killer because they got debuffs. Because you got debuffs they can't see. There's something also, wait, also about range? Oh, that's range of the glyph. That is horrid. One of the other survivors had a challenge too. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, I'm sure it is exactly the same as that. That was bad. Alright, guys. I'm out here for this evening. We still recovered. We still got a 3K in that game. That's hilarious, though. I'm out here for this evening. That guy totally could have actually attempted to save, and he didn't. Yeah, he could have crept around and maybe got reses. There's potential where he could have actually got off the ground. Got them off the ground. And he didn't. If he rounded the building and went back for the slugs on the ground while I was fucking around with Clarissa. Yeah. Alrighty, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow we'll be more Dead by Daylight. We'll probably be playing more Nemesis. Our games tonight were relatively lax. Up until this last one. Well, I think that was mainly just a glyph. Dude. It felt like that fucking guy was faster than normal on top of it, and that glyph just made me absurdly horrible. Like, and then she realized what was going on, and then pallets kept trying to pallet stun me. It's like we couldn't even play the pallets. She did. Fucking horrid. Can we see a challenge where survivors vote slower? Yeah, or drop pallets slower? Or run slower? Why not, guys? Why not? Yeah, why? Do gens slower? They do gens 30% slower? That'd be great, right? Christ, that is... Oh. Like I said, the eye cancer one sucked, but that was not manageable at high MMR. Yeah, we'd have to do, like, it literally just come down to doing maybe, like, plain shape and just insta-killing survivors. I made that just count towards it. Holy shit. That was absurd, guys. Alright, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. If you're new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed the forecast tonight, make sure to follow button in the top right-hand corner. I stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m. Give or take, depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. I do need to start streaming earlier, guys, because not only am I getting later and later into the evening, but also I'm starting later, too. I did go shopping today, and that's what kept me from starting earlier, but that's the way it goes. Alrighty, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Wednesday night and Thursday morning. Have a good day, guys.